As always, before we receive our first submission, I'll just play something from the personal queue. So, Phil32 has something new for us. 9-3 in his long-running series that's been going on since the launch of the game. Take a look. Very clean, traditional layouts as always. Spook these Koopas. Oh, we see a key over there. Let's see if this is part of the required path, because as you see, there is a pink coin route, 5 coins, so you know that there are at minimum 2 keys in this level, and knowing Phil's designs, there will likely be some kind of optional content. Definitely meant to evoke World 2 of SFB3, of course. And that was a flub on my part. Coin block, there we go. So this is going to be a place where you set down a POW block, no doubt. Unless it's an exit door. One-way exit door. We already know there's some kind of entrance going on. Let's pull this guy out. That's going to open up the pathway to the key that we previously saw. It was obstructed by the dotted line blocks. So we'll just move our way over there, see what that is about. Oh, that's something unlocked as well, but before we take the one-way path upstairs, let's take a look at where it goes. Okay, it just pops you back out if you don't have the key, so grab the 30 coin, and let's make our way back down. So we haven't seen any of the pink coins yet, so I assume that might be part of the secondary structure of the level once we get through the first key door from key number 1 that we're going to acquire here. Assuming, of course, that we find a way to get up there, so I can think of a number of approaches we could take. Oh, never mind. I mean, I suppose that's something that he's trying to clue in. Is it a tree? No, it's not. And this will just pop you back out the other side. Let's not get chomped. Oh. Let's be very sloppy about not getting chomped. Checkpoint, I'm sure. Hello, welcome to the stream. You are quite welcome to submit. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the vote of confidence before you have seen me play. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you're the first one in the queue, and I'll look at it. I'll warn you that I generally say that I don't like troll levels, but then I played one yesterday that was actually kind of satisfying to solve, and I realized that, you know, if you're designing a troll level, then if you want to see some playtesting, I might not finish it, but it might be informative for me to give you an idea of how a player who doesn't like troll levels might try to find his way through the maze. So I'll at least take a look at it for as long as I can bear it, and if the queue gets a little longer, then we'll see. So yeah, bad level contest, you know. I mean, is it a bad level contest for the worst bad level or the best bad level? I'm almost curious about bad level contests. I can't say I really explored them. Oh, this one is kind of preparing me for... Not trolling, exactly. This is the intended path in this level that I'm playing. Creative bad, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll be glad to take a look at it. I'll just, finish this one quickly. And we'll see. It would probably go by faster if I actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Oh, I see. Drop back in that way. Yeah. Coin 1. I'm running against the timer in this one here. Pretty easy going, though. So, how have you been doing? Have you been submitting this to a lot of streams and getting some creative bad reactions? Right. Okay, well, yeah, I think everybody's been a little bit sick. My voice is just recovering here myself. Alright, last coin is not going to be a safety coin, it's going to be something else that I probably missed along the developer route when I was running around aimlessly. Oh, I see, probably this pipe here. No, that's where I came out. Probably missed an early coin, I'm guessing, when I was saying hello earlier on. But, yeah, if I hit the timer here, I'll get straight to your level instead. This is not a viewer level. I always just like to start the stream with something that is from my personal list. So this is a fellow I play test for every now and then. Yeah, I'm just going around in circles, so I think this might actually be, hopefully not a soft lock design. Unless I just missed something. Oh, I don't think I've been here, okay. Fine then. I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this guy's usually pretty fair. Oh, no, that's bone-headed move. And that was exit only. Alright, let's get out this way. And you can tell already that my very poor memory for maze designs probably doesn't dispose me very well to success in a troll level, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, checkpoint 2, okay. I will probably get some timer trouble here then. Alright. Oh! He says, right as he reaches the end. And, okay. The impatience there in the last 30 seconds or so was probably very unnecessary. So. CP2 woo. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the GG. let's take a look at this next course. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for from a stream, because I know, you know, sometimes with people and troll levels, sometimes you just want to see the streamer knock their heads against it, but I don't mind taking my time to solve what I can while you're still the only one in the queue, so. Mining my way through bad levels, or is it miming your way through bad levels? Because it could be an intentional misspelling of either one to make it look like an especially bad level. Mini bad levels contest. That's a hashtag to look at later. Alright. Not going to spoil myself with the comments yet. But, actually, despite the low clear rate, I see you've got 30 clears over 70 footprints, and so, you know, looks like a number of people actually bothered to stick with this. Okay. Minim G, I guess. Minim G. Let's take a look. Wonderful start. I can see where the low clear rate is coming from already, but the fact that there are 30 clears on it from so few players gives me a little bit of hope. I'm sure we'll get this down eventually. I mean, the thing is, this part is not something that you're going to solve with hints, right? So I guess if you really enjoy watching me wipe against this repeatedly while I get the timing down. Let's... yeah, it's skill-based. Really going to do a number on that clear rate there. Yeah, just gotta figure out the timing. Ah. This is, of course, a reference to 1-1 with a twist, I'm sure. Oh, there we go. Let's see. None of these look like they'll reach me. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, the kind of person who knows that this is not their kind of level will probably want to know that right away, and I think anybody who hits this in Endless and doesn't know that it's kind of a piece of performance art for a bad level contest, well, oh, you know, somebody who doesn't know that it's part of a bad level contest, I don't imagine they would have much patience, but given that you actually have a pretty reasonable like rate on this so far, I assume that most of the people who have seen it are people who have done it through the contest or through streams, so, you know, people who have a reason to stick around for more than a few things here and there. Yeah, I never actually played 1-1 with a twist because, despite appearances, I value my time slightly more than that. Missed a coin? Okay. Well, I might as well practice this part, even though this is a botched attempt. I still haven't seen what's in that block, you know, whether it drops a cheap on you or something. Yeah, we'll see how much I recognize if I can actually get past a door. Hey, first or fifth grader, thank you for the submission. We are currently playing a level that was deliberately submitted to a bad level contest. So bear with me as I bear with me as I try to struggle through this. Okay, so this is what's going to happen, right? I grabbed a first key, and that's going to give me hope and say, oh, maybe I didn't need all the coins after all. And then later on, I'm going to run into a second locked door that tells me I needed a key after all. Let's see if I'm right. Oh. 5 seconds, okay. Or if I'm reading the 5S title correctly. Yeah, bear with me while I get through this part. Kind of dread what the other submissions to the same bad level contest actually looked like. Aha, no, that's a mistake. Okay. Hey, thank you. Leviathan the Esper. Leviathan the Esper. Hi. Thank you for joining the queue. Bear with me while I get through this entry in what was supposedly a bad level contest. Now that we're getting a few more submissions, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Yeah, but thank you for your patience while I get through the queue. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, probably. I mean, CP1, yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's still unclear to me whether I actually need the coins, or if the first key in the block over there is indeed the only key, and since I already missed one coin, I might as well check. Oh. 37-second world record, okay. You know, as far as deliberately bad levels go, I can tell you really put the effort into the making the aesthetics click, because, you know, even the lull message here has the L's not really identical and lined up. Like you're trying to trigger people who are really into typography. Don't have the same width as the letter U, and the kerning is totally off, right? And, okay, missed a coin again, so let's grab key number 1 and see if we actually need anything else. Okay, first attempt on that segment is not going to go well. Yeah, amazing what a happy face can do. Missed the coin again. Which Okay, that's not the method. Clearly I need to go under and jump to the right to anticipate the platform. Oh, off a track or something, yeah. So it's kind of, you know, deliberately unreliable, right? Well, reliable in a certain way, I guess, if you're very precise. Oh. Slight input error over here. Yeah, I'm not too fond of spikes either. I mean, it's not just the hitboxes, but also I think with levels that are not either Kaizo levels or levels that are made for bad level contests, sometimes they make for some pretty lazy game design. But, do I need those claws? I probably did need those claws. Nope, okay. Alright, just need to jump my way up to claws and then run into the next Nefarious trap then. Okay. And that looks surprising. Okay, that to the left is just a spawn point for the saw, so let's take a look up here. CP1, really? Okay. Eh. So much for that. Yeah, at least the execution is pretty reliable, you know, past the first segment. Once you know what the traps are, like, you don't have a very fidgety barrier after that. Okay, let's see if the timing... will actually permit me to grab the checkpoint, but I guess maybe I shouldn't bother. Ah, okay. That's a mistake. Because I'm thinking that the placement of checkpoint 1 makes it pretty tricky to have enough time to escape the claw or go around it. And I mean, obviously you can at least start from CP1 because you had to do it for clear check. But I wonder if I should bother. Oh, yeah, not gonna bother. Alright, let's not hit the block. I'm sure that somewhere around here there's a block that you actually did need, you know, for an item that you need in the next segment, perhaps. Oh, okay, this is going to be a bit of a blind guess. Let's see here. That door may or may not be paired with that door. This little pit here may or may not go somewhere, but, oh, I see. Okay, that's just a trap. Yeah. Death. Yeah. Well, I mean, Oh, I see. Okay, well... The blocks aren't going to uncover anything useful, I don't think. Even if you blow them up, so this is just going to be a death. And luckily, I did not bother with CP1, so the soft lock doesn't matter. Because really, what is a deliberately bad level, if not for a soft lock? Oh. Yep, not gonna bother. Oh, okay. Wonder how I got around that last time, huh? So, this is definitely a trap, okay. Yeah. Just watch it turn out that I actually did need the second key from the start after all. I hesitated that time because I was reading chat, and it turns out that just trivialized the saw. Which works for me. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate your faith in the stream before you have seen me blunder all over your level. I don't know if I like the look of that pipe on the right, but the only other path is down, so this is going to be trial and error anyway. Yeah, trial and error. I almost wonder if one of those question blocks earlier spawns something like a boot that allows you to stand on the muncher, but... And actually, you see that cloud block there. You see that cloud block on top of the muncher. I wonder if the hitbox is generous enough that I can just fall on that. But you can never really tell with hitboxes in this game unless you know them very well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play a lot of troll levels, so I'm still kind of familiarizing myself with what the obvious traps look like. Well, let's try to fall precisely on it. It's kind of swinging back and forth a bit. There we go. And then I hang left over there. Okay, it's fine. That can be done. Okay. Here's the twist. Oh, no, that was a blunder on my part. Should have known better. Okay, let's take a look at this again. Yeah, that was not thinking, because I totally did figure out how to, trivialize that, but when you do repeated attempts, you know, you just kind of go on autopilot for a bit. Get a bit impatient. Lull and a happy face. Okay. Drop out there. Oh, I forgot. Okay. You have to have a good memory for levels like these, and also be paying attention. Forgnot, Forgnot, Forgnot. Wow, you had the emote all ready to go. Oh, Forghot, Forghot. Which streamer is that emote from? I'm kind of curious. Fender, okay. Well, very useful to have that emote ready for levels specifically like this one. Yeah, I'll read that in a sec. Censored dummy forgot. Oh, forgot. There you go. That's what happens when you try to read emotes while autopiloting your way through a level like this. Yeah, censored dummy forgot. Defender. Trollface. Yeah, this is an intentionally bad level. It was apparently submitted for an intentionally bad level contest. That's what our submitter told me, and that's what the description says. So, otherwise, you can trust that I would not really be spending this much time on it. I hope it's fine that I'm still on it, by the way. It's been going for about 20 minutes, but we actually are making some progress, and it's a very short queue, so thank you for your patience. Later submitters for waiting. Actually, Leviathan the Esper, I think you may actually be next, because I'm not sure if the person before you stuck around, but we'll see. I'll check that when I pull up the next level. Yeah, I mean, this level is kind of surprisingly playable once you recognize the ways in which it is trying to be bad. And then we'll see. Well, yeah, I know that I was 5 steps away from the flagpole because I hit the fake flagpole, so to speak, with all the bombs raining down. So, bombs raining down. So in that way, that was close. Oh, okay. So I was hanging left there, and I think I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong there. Then maybe I'm just a little bit late on the input. I should be holding left as soon as I see the screen transition, I bet. I forgot to wait for a saw. There we go. Okay, hang left. There we go. Now, does it drop in time for me to take over to hook? Let's see. Okay, no, it's going to be bounce, land, and then you have some one-way panels coming to the left, so let's see how that goes. Oh, got again, there we go. Fork hot, fork hot, fork hot. Oh, poor reaction time there. Yeah, I'll at least get past the fishbone segment if I can, but if it looks like there's more, you know, trial and error mazing after that, I don't know if I'll necessarily finish. But we'll see. I feel like I'm actually doing fairly well relative to that, what was it, the 0.9 clear rate that I saw to start, a 0.90 clear rate? Yeah. You can see why this actually has about 30 completions from 70 players, if I remember correctly. It's not actually that hard to execute. It's just a matter of whether we're going to put many attempts on it or just 2 attempts on it. Because I think there's probably going to be a big gap between players in that respect. Yeah, even knowing where the soft lock traps are in this segment, I feel like taking CP1 would not have saved me much time. But let's hang left. Let's give this a bounce. Okay, so there's a drop in the bottom there. I'm gonna take the drop in the bottom, actually. That looks likelier to me. Okay, no, that's not gonna be it. Maybe a swing from the first claw? We'll see. Like I said, if it's too much trial and error from here, I will probably have to call it. Okay. Let's get in there. You have a block above you. So... Oh, okay. Down and to the right. Okay. That's fairly simple then. I may as well just... actually, I don't think it really leaves me time to do that, so... Auto scroll to the right. And what popped out of the pipe there? Was that... Oh, okay. There we go. Glad I didn't restart. Thank you for the submission, Yaj7728. No one likes a bully. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you for your submission, and good luck in the contest. I hope you don't mind if I don't put a like on it, because I think that would give people the wrong impression about a deliberately bad level. But, yeah, you know, it's actually a very accessible level in a way, because the execution is easy once you see the traps. Like, you know, you don't have to fidget around with things that behave inconsistently. Like, when the level is bad, it's very consistently bad, and that's better than being inconsistently bad, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to mark that as a win. We'll go next, although I don't know if the next submitter stuck around, so I will see if I can... check the online status here. Okay. 1/5 grader is still marked as online, I think. Let's take a look at users in chat. Okay, yeah, you're still here. So, let's give you a ping. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I accidentally hit next twice. Hang on just a second. Let me fix this. I think if I actually just go next again, it should swap your positions correctly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're both still in the queue. Don't worry. Neither of you have been removed. I just made a little mistake. And we'll punch in your code. L W F M Y F. Okay, 5 seconds, but with a 3-hour time. Team time attack. Okay. Given that the title says 5S, oh, it looks like a one-screen thing that people have failed on 231 times. I'm going to check the level info to see what the clear check time was. And it is indeed 10 seconds, so maybe slightly deceptive, but we'll take a look and see if we can actually make any progress. Take a look at this again. Given that we're going to wipe on this pretty repeatedly, I'm sure, I'm just going to take the time to look at the preview screen to see what we're dealing with. I don't know if that's really cheating. I can see something that looks like a pink coin in the bottom left of the saw up top. 10 seconds, really. Because then You have to go over what looks like a one-way panel. You know what, let's just take a look, and if we need to stare at it, we will stare at it. Bunch of munchers here and there. Yeah, we'll see. But let's keep that 10-second clear time in mind. If this level really doesn't work out, then the short one anyway, so I don't want to wipe on it too repeatedly and keep you all waiting. Oh, I see. 10-second time limit. Let's see how these obstacles actually work. Okay. Something tells me... don't really have the headroom for a long jump or spin jump there. And the one-way panel forces you down anyway, so... something tells me that might not be part of the answer. Unless this really is just a speed challenge. Well, let's try to figure out how doable this is, because the, if even the first segment is not really traversable. Yeah, jump and twirl. Don't really have the headroom for that, though, because the twirl doesn't give you enough of a lift. See, I've got the twirl there. I almost feel like it would be a wall jump from the side of the ice block. Except the one-way panel forces you down, and I'm not sure how low you have to go for that to start happening. Jump, twirl while ducking. Not quite. And then after that, when you drop, there's going to be a bit of a wall jump anyway, so... Like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time on this if it looks like we can't make progress. Might be something to the method I'm missing here. And to be honest, if you look at this, this is something you'll need to do twice in a way anyway, because you'll have that segment in the top left, you see, which is a wider gap, and that looks to me like it's clearly supposed to be a wall jump off the left side and then forward. But still, the problem is that I don't have a good way of clearing two spaces, which you'll need to do in the muncher segment that you see in the top middle. But let's see if we can execute that part. We'll think about the rest later. Notice too that you have all these donut blocks that are going to add quite a bit of padding in terms of time. So... because of this, I actually wonder if there's some kind of trick, like a timer route or something. See that pink coin in the top right? I still don't know what that's doing. Yeah, I see. 5 seconds to execute and then 5 seconds to wait for the drop. Well, let's see if we can try to puzzle out at least this first jump, and if it really looks like I can't do it, I'll skip this one fairly quickly, so we can get to the other ones. Yeah, 5 seconds it is. Because, as you can see, the clear time earlier was pretty tight on 10 seconds. And there were over 200 deaths on this from, I think, just 10 players. So people kind of gave this about 20 attempts and dropped it, and a surprising number of people liked it, but, you know, maybe some streamers just like everything as a show of appreciation. Yeah, we'll see if we can at least figure out the method for this one, even if we have to do it patiently, and if we really can't find a method. Oh, interesting, look at that. If you do a wall jump, look at how I was spinning over the ice block. Wall jump to the left. You see? So I'm doing a wall jump on the left side, and the ice block is actually accelerating me. And I think I need to do a twirl out of that. And it's not quite giving me enough height. Yeah, the ice actually gives you a pretty significant boost while you're spinning. You can see that if I tried to do this in the Muncher segment in the top left, for instance, so let's say I've gotten to the top left. I do a wall jump off the left side. I spin and slide over the second ice block in that segment. It would actually give me enough distance to clear those two Munchers. So that's at least part of the method. I think I may be late on the twirl, though, because... well... I feel like at least we figured out one thing about this level, and so my time here has not been totally wasted. But that's got to be part of the solution, I'm sure. Looks very much like it's supposed to be that. But maybe it's actually a wall jump from the right side and then off the left side. I'm going to try that. I'm a little late on the jump button, that's all. Because maybe you need to wall jump like right, left, right. But I should twirl into it first. Twirl, jump. And I'm just missing the inputs for that. Just give this a few more attempts to see if this is actually doable. Okay, you can see there that that time I actually had a bit of a slide on the ice block on the right. And so if I'd actually hit the jump button in time, I would have been able to do a wall jump back from that. And that would have been enough to put me over. And you see the spikes that are on the right of the one-up track. There's a one-way panel there, so I don't actually need to worry about slamming against that on the second wall jump. So I think the method here is spin off the left wall like I've been doing, wall jump to the right ice block, wall jump to the left ice block, wall jump over to the one-way panel and drop, and then wall jump over to the door. So that's what you're supposed to do. I'm not saying I'll do it, but it looks like we actually figured out how to do it, which is, I guess, minimally satisfying. Yeah, you see, I actually got the slide that time. I was just late on the wall jump back, and I don't know if I can actually execute it, but... if I can't execute it, I'll drop it, but I feel like just by figuring out the method, we've made some progress here. Because I'm sure that's how you do it. It'll be wall jump, twirl, wall jump, like that? Okay. Except I missed a jump. Now, I've been playing on D-pad. I'm going to try this with analog stick, just so I can get the direction switch maybe a little faster. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to drop this. But I feel satisfied with having, I think, roughly figured out how it's supposed to go. I don't actually even know if Earth Raider is still in the chat or paying attention, but thank you for the submission, I guess, and we will mark that one as a loss. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with people, you know, kind of lurking as long as they're here to watch the level, because, you know, sometimes people just have to step out for a bit, especially for a short level like this, and if they miss it and want to see it on VOD, whatever. But that's partly why I'm kind of eager to get on to the next one, because I know, Leviathan, that you are here. So, Leviathan the Esper, I believe, will be next. And we'll get your code in. Uno mas. Spanish, right? Launcher fusion device. I don't know if you want to give me a translation, because my Spanish is not too good, I'm afraid. Diffuse to go SSJ, then diffusion is over. Okay. Yeah, Uno Mas, I know it's one more, because I see a whole bunch of levels that are actually entitled Uno Mas by a number of different makers, and not all of them are Spanish. So I don't really know what's going on there, if it's just a thing among certain makers. But, I mean, you're clearly from Spain, I think, the flag. So. Oh, from Carl, okay. Yeah, that figures. Let's take a look. Very high clear rate. 13-second time. This looks like it might just be a very neat little one-screen trick or something. Hit the P-switch. Okay. So just launch something, and I'm going to see some kind of skit at the end, aren't I? That's triggered by the P-switch. Oh, okay. And if used, they go SSJ, then fusion is over. Okay. The launchers seem like they fuse. You know what? Let's take a look at that again, because I don't think I caught that, and this is straightforward enough. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. This thing here. I didn't quite follow the whole animation that was going on. I see. Okay. I like that. That's nice little bit of tech, in fact. Okay, that's a neat trick. Thank you for the submission. Very short queue today, so if you have anything else that you want to give me, I will probably have time to take a look at it while I move on to YAJ7728's submission. Mark that as a win. Yeah, you're still here. No one likes a bully. Okay. 30 out of 88 bullies. None after the subworld. Don't take too long. So you've got a clear condition, do you? Yeah, clear condition level. From the previous screen, I can see there are a lot of bullies over red POW blocks, so I assume that I'm going to get bumped around a lot without actually dying, and I just need to hit a nice juicy target. Yep. Hello, Drexel Dave. Very short queue, as you can see, so if you have a submission, you're quite welcome to drop it here. Oh. Okay. Well, luckily... So you said don't take too long. And you said there are 88 bullies, none after the subworld, so let's try to get to the subworld. Given that we're already at 12. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Well, let's... No. Alright, let's power this again. Oh, I see. No, I needed to drop the next power over there, trigger those, and grab an additional platform. Thank you for the submission. Shell popcorn, okay. Okay. Let's try to get over there. And here I'm trapped again. Ah, this might be an issue. Because all the POWs are stationary and none are dropping, so let's start over. Okay. Yeah, red POWs are very nice. They're one of my favorite things about the 3D World style. So just do tons of stuff with them, like this. And I feel like 3D World just has a lot of mechanics in general that people have not really fully exploited yet. Oh, whoops. That was a bit too much of a boost. Didn't mean to do that. No, it's not really a soft block. I mean, you know, it was just when the POWs were stacked on top of me there. That track up ahead is a reusable... Not track, rather. The exclamation blocks up ahead are kind of an obstacle you can trigger repeatedly. I just failed to do it that time, so... Honestly, I think that's pretty reasonable. I say that now, of course, but I haven't seen the subworld yet. And the timer will hopefully not be an issue, because with a clear condition in this level, there will be no checkpoint, and so don't want to get caught in too much of a traffic jam. I'm going to trigger this exclamation block again, because otherwise I'm not going to make the timer, I think. I'll trigger the next set of exclamation blocks. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize that, actually. Okay. So. Huh. That was a pretty spectacular boost off the big one. Yeah, I mean, if, as indicated in the previous screen, it's mostly a matter of making it up the steps without being too heavily bullied, I think this is probably doable. Right now, I did see that there are no clears on this level yet, but it's very difficult to get a sense of how many people just gave up on it too early, because execution-wise, I don't feel like this is troublesome. But I also don't know how tight the timer will be, so... Okay. Oh, that was a miss. Okay. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Well, that was a bit of a save. Notice that the spikes are on this time, and they were off last time. I feel like I triggered an on-off block somewhere, but... Okay, so... let's... Oh, the lava rises, okay. I'm gonna skip that and hope I have enough to work with. And the thing is, bullies die in lava anyway, so... only need to get 8 from here. 42 seconds. 3D World... Okay, no, they're bullies anyway, I can't just slide into them. But I feel like I'm missing... how... either that or... I mean, I don't have enough time on a timer to just wait for them to be consumed by very slowly rising lava, so... I'll just need to figure out some way to nuke 6 of them. I'm glad I kind of know how flying bullies work, because I've actually used them in one of my own levels before. There we go. See? Very reasonable, except that I have 4 seconds left. Let's see how close I am. Okay. Well, we know how it looks. Need to spend less time on getting trapped with the exclamation block jump that we see right ahead of where we are now. I wonder what determines whether the bullies actually get hit by the POWs. Whether it's direct impact or something else. Okay. I will need to wait for this block, and that's going to get me into timer trouble. Oh, shoot. That's going to be an issue. Right? Okay. Yeah. Full disclosure, it's really hard. Well, okay. I mean... I feel like I'm making progress in terms of the bully count, at least, so... And I have not really been on this for very long, so... Let's, see how we're doing. I think the mechanic is actually pretty fun. I know a lot of people don't like levels where things seem to be behaving chaotically, but, I actually prefer this over levels that, you know, are just full of indicators and are all about following instructions, because here you actually have to react to what's going on around you. Okay. Oh. There we go. That was a bit of a save. Grab a POW for the next segment. Gonna have a fair number of bullies here. Let's bunch some of them up. And actually, I want this POW. Make it easier to deal. To let this guy fly. Deal with the roadblock up ahead, so. 66 seconds, okay. If I need to go back down for some kills, I'll go back down for some kills. But, oh, that was a miss. That's gonna be a POW. Okay. 25. Let's get some easy kicks over here. I hope that's not the only POW I have left. Okay, these look like they might be limited. But I only need one more. Come on, first clear, here we come. Let's go. First clear, here we come. Oh, dash panels. Okay, that might be an issue. Alright, thank you, Drexel Dave, for dropping by anyway. You're quite welcome to come back. Thank you for gracefully leaving the queue with the leave command. Yeah, I feel like with some timing fixes, I was actually reasonably close there. Oh no. Have not waste time on segments like these, okay. Oh, no, that was a little bit impatient. I feel like I'm burning a little too much time here. Just Agony, this madness is surprisingly manageable. Like, it looks very busy, but it's actually not as chaotic as it looks. And the timer is the main trouble I've been having with it, because I have met the clear condition on a previous attempt, but just ran out of time. Because, as you can see, there are a few things that hold you up. Yeah, through to pipe by 110, I'm definitely getting that sense. But thank you for the tip anyway. That was a particularly bad attempt in terms of time. Yeah, let's just take the death and... Okay, this one's not going too well. There's so much going on the screen, actually, that this will be an interesting test of my stream quality. I hope everything's looking fine on the viewer side. Yeah. I will not be through to pipe at 110, it seems. But let's see how far we can get. Oh, no, that was a bad throw. Yeah, I am trying to drop them on the bullies. The issue is that I'm hitting some of the falling POWs with my POWs, and that's whiffing a little bit. Because I did figure out this method previously, but it's a stage where you really do have to improvise on the fly and react to what is or isn't working. This one seems to be going a little better. Oh. Oh. No, I'm gonna have to wait this one out. Okay. Let's throw this properly. Actually, I'm not going to waste too much time down here because I know how many bullies are available later. Let's grab one here. Bounce our way up. Oh no, I should have left that guy because I need him for the wings. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. As I was, using him for flight like that. So I should not have killed that one on the left. Okay. Yeah, clearly nuking that one on the left was a big mistake, given that I was relying on that as a platform earlier. Okay. Shoot. No. Whoa, okay. No, that was just a bit of a flub off the conveyor belt. Oh, okay, no, I see what's going on. I was previously not really paying attention to the placement of the on-off switches. I see what's going on with that conveyor belt at the end now. This is kind of a bad attempt so far. Oh, shoot. That was a mistake. Okay. Still can't really get the throw on this side to behave that consistently. I will definitely have timer trouble this time, but let's see if we can get a more consistent method going in the second half. Yeah, the 100 entity limit is something that actually does feel a little bit low for anything complex. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to grab that. 60 seconds. Yeah, I won't make it this attempt, but let's see if I can at least figure out some kind of speed method. But yeah, with 24 kills up to this point, I should clearly not be hanging around to get more kills. I should be worried more about time. Ran out of ground, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're filling in all the step ladders. But I suppose, you know, 3D World without benefit of semi-solids for decoration, at least, you know, not colliding in the same way. You run into issues like that. Yeah, 3 seconds. I'm not going to be even anywhere close this time, but I knew that. Now, before I continue, I'm just going to check the state of the queue and also how long I've been on this one. Just to see. Okay, so I've been on this for about 20 minutes. That's fine. Yeah, I actually do have Rumble on, which is spectacular. I don't know if that's being picked up by the mic or something. But it feels really cool. Okay, I've been on this for about 20 minutes. I'll give this probably another 10 or so, depending on the queue. But if I don't finish, I do like this enough that you're welcome to tag it on the end of the queue again afterwards. And actually, right now, it's just Leviathan the Esper after you for a second level of tonight. So if you are fine with waiting a little longer, I will continue on this one, because I feel like I'm reasonably close, although we'll see how much timer trouble I have after the dash panels. But yeah, I'm not gripping the controller that tightly. I'm totally going to like this in case I forget, because I do enjoy what I'm seeing. Yeah, this is a very new viewer level stream. I only really started doing this last week, so I'm still figuring out what works for people in terms of, you know, queuing policies and so on. But generally, you know, I don't mind levels that just seem to take a lot of work. It's just that I might have to do some of them over multiple segments if the queue is long enough that I want to move on to other people. And I'm totally okay with working on a level for a bit, playing submissions from somebody else, and then coming back to this later. So we'll see how I do. Yeah. 43 in records, really. Okay. Very nice. Definitely built to be something serious then. I am not 43 in records. I actually have some trouble with speed levels, so this attempt is not going. Whoops. Yeah, we'll see. I'll give this about another 5 minutes or so. And we'll see Leviathan the Esper's other submission, and then right now, I don't think there is anybody in queue, so I certainly don't mind just looking at levels from the two of you for a little while longer. No, I really don't hate it. Like, it's an easy level to understand, and I feel like the things that I'm doing badly are things that I can theoretically get under control. Like, I don't feel like I'm dying to RNG, if you know what I mean. Because it feels very random in terms of the movement patterns, because you're bouncing around everywhere. But it's not a kind of RNG where I feel like my technique doesn't matter. Because I always feel like there are things I can do better to make this run go a little better, and I think that's the right kind of random. Yeah, okay, if it's the last level you'll submit today, Leviathan, I'll move on to your other one, and then we'll see what to do. So I'm going to soft remove this from the queue so you can resubmit it. And I know you're still here, so... well, you're free to resubmit a different level as well. Like, you're not in the queue right now, so... Like, usually if I mark something as a win or a loss, you are blocked from resubmitting the same level. I did not block that level, but you can submit something different if you would rather see me play something different. Like I said, this is a fairly new stream, and I'm still figuring out what will work. La Casa de... That looks like Topo Ibu backwards, right? Una casa con fantasmas, pasadizos y objetos ocultos. So it's an escape from a ghost house. Is this a reference? Yeah, Out of Bounds, like kind of like the House of Oob level in English, right? Like the one by Kavik. You know, with all the off-screen play. Okay, so Topo is mole. I see. So I assume that this is one of those levels where you can't really see Mario for part of it because you're off-screen, but then you can control the mole by your position on screen. But we'll see. I may be terribly wrong. 2% clear rate. That's fine. That is usually pretty manageable. And I'm just taking note of the time. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look. Thank you for your new submission, YAJ or Yash. Okay. So, who's going to be there? Let's, I mean, whatever pops out of this, I'm not going to be able to pick it up, right? So, okay. Let's go around to semi-solids. Alright, that's a bit of a horror show. I'm going to check on top of this. Okay, it looks like there's a hard wall above that. And let's read this for a moment. I'm not going to pause too much. That's not maybe too good for viewing. I see a one-way panel this way, so that's a lock. And if I had looked at this properly, I would have seen that. So what this is going to be is get on the snake block. The snake block takes you to the door. And I have to not get shot by the cannon. So. Oh, I see. Or was it the door to that? Okay. Let me take a look at this carefully. That's a head bump. Let's try... go back in case it triggers anything. I mean, given the pattern of the snake block, it could totally just trigger something off screen if I let it run, but I think the idea here is to go back through this door. Yep. Oh. That was maybe correct. I couldn't see if those were one-way panels in the top right and what direction they were in. But the fact that I was able to move the camera position by going back through this door tells me that this is generally the right idea, if I can execute it. Let's go back. Yeah, no, it's okay. Honestly, the thing that is more trolly here is that you have a soft lock going on. But you know, on the left side. But, you know, it's so early in the level, it's not too much of a nuisance. Oh, okay, so that is a one-way panel that will block me there. I see, and I can tell that the way the camera is panning down that you have some sort of custom scroll, right? Because if you have a downward custom scroll, or like a downward diagonal, but you have a scroll stop wall on the right, then that's panning the camera all the way down. If I'm reading this correctly. But let's go back through this door. Yeah, I thought it was custom scroll. Okay, so next thing we'll try was we'll just let the snake block run. And see if it triggers anything else. I somehow doubt it, but... okay. The other thing this could be is that maybe this is taking me to an identical room? I know that's a bit of a ghost house idea. No, it can't be because this thing... oh, it could be. Hmm. And actually, yeah, I see a spike there now, so it's not strictly a soft lock. More of a SD kill yourself lock. It may be that I'm missing something in the first segment. Let's pop this guy. In case it's going to ignite an off-screen bomb or something? I guess not. Okay. So I can hear a proximity-based on-off switch as I pass over here. I wonder if that is at all dependent on height. Yeah, I think outside the box. Yeah, I kind of got that as the title, because I know that there's some kind of out-of-bounds trickery that will be going on. Okay, so the on-off switch is triggered by this position here. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Clearly this is position locked somehow. I also see that if I jump up here, that I'm not hitting a ceiling. I can kind of tell that from the terrain pattern as well. I'm also not able to get enough height. So maybe I need to take a jump off the snake block. Also possible that there's a bit of a wraparound going on the left side. The other thing that can be done, maybe... well, no, the boo's not going to catch the cannon if it's not already attached, so that won't be it. I think outside the box, eh? Hmm. Well, we've already seen that going back through that door gives you a bit of camera movement. And let's see what I can see. Nothing really. You can see that drop in. The one-way panels are still there, so that's not going to do anything for me. Let's go back. Although, one thing that I can do is I can try to trigger the on-off switch again. By coming over here, right? Oh, I see. No, you can only trigger it once. Okay. I was hoping that if I switch the on-off back to on, that it would keep the bullet blasters afloat and allow me to go back down. Think outside the box, eh? Well, let's see if there's any kind of wraparound on this side. No, guess not. Oh, and thank you for the follow, YAJ. I don't know if I acknowledged that earlier. Yeah.
Splish.
And thank you for the follow as well, Just Agni. And yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying that out. It's all right. You don't need to give me too many hints to rush me along. Oh, that's gonna be a death for sure. But let's see what the snake block is able to do. Because right now, I see that there's no hard wall to the left side. And there can't be really, because you can see that there's going to be a passage from the left that leads either to the down pipe or to the rightward pipe, either in the middle or in the bottom. So you know that there's going to be something that goes on the left side of the screen. And that right now, out of bounds on the left side of the top row, there's something going on there. So I'm going to watch the snake block and see if it pushes anything or triggers anything, because it's quite possible that that's actually pushing something out of the way that allows me to proceed. Doesn't look like it, though. But no, there's some kind of stopping trick going on here, or something camera related. You know, like maybe if the custom scroll is preventing me from going left. But okay. Let's see. I mean, even if I don't get very far in this, I know that as the designer, it's probably useful to see what I'm trying and where the trouble spots are. So it pushes the cannon first. Cannon goes up. And it's firing at something. Maybe. So yeah, it's wrapping around the left side there. I feel like maybe I'm not paying enough attention to this boo. But I didn't think that the snake block would have any kind of collision with the boo, though. Or really anything would have much of a collision with the boo. And actually, if I fire this once, well, it's a blue snake block, so let's see what's going on. Let it run and let it despawn. Boos are there for decoration. Okay. Let's see. Get on the side of this panel again. I don't think anything has changed over to the left, but it really feels like there's something that will be interactable at some point. Okay. I mean, this is just going to bring me back to the door on the right. I'm going to reset the whole room. Wonder about this path. Because the fact that the snake block allows me to go through the doors again... I mean... I feel like I've tried everything I can with that, though. Yeah, I know this is the reset door, because if this is indeed the same room that is mapped to that... Whoops. And the one on the left just takes you back to the entrance, but we've checked that already. And changing the camera scroll from spawning into this room doesn't actually do anything useful. Think outside the box, eh? You know what? Let's see if Mario is going to get squished off the left side of the screen. Because if this is a scroll lock, as I suspect, then you're fine. Yep. Okay, so that was something that was an auto-scroll lock. Okay, I probably should have paid attention to what was going on there. In case there's some kind of puzzle mechanic I need to know. Okay. Dropped out this way. Okay, that's a reset point. Let's move on to the next segment. That knocked out a thwomp. Now, an arrow here tells me that maybe I need to fall that direction. Nope. Well, stand here and run all the way to the right. I like the little mushroom doodad decoration, by the way, as a double emphasis on where you're supposed to stand. Okay, so whenever you respawn, that's going to be close enough to have the thwomp switch force switch to off. Now, given that you have a custom camera boundary here, I'm actually going to hit the switch since the thwomp is dead, and so that switch is only activated once, and I'm going to see if this is actually doable. Yep. Thought so. Now. Let's see if we can actually get enough of a dash. I mean, that's... Okay. Wonder if I'm too low. It doesn't feel like I'm jumping on anything other than a flat surface there, but pressing left, pressing down. Oh, okay, I see, it's a door. Yeah. Bit of a speed segment here. Oh. Okay, once you figure it out, the execution is very easy. So this is going to be pretty easy to retrace, and I like that in a puzzle level like this, that once you see what's going on, you can retrace your steps. Okay. Very nice. Ah, yeah, up. As signified by the ringing of the doorbell. Oops. That's a very quick scroll. So, a little bit of a platforming challenge there. Okay. No. Yeah. Sort of not thinking for a moment. Very well signified track placement here. I see. That's going to force the off switch. And I like the little clock here, by the way, as a decoration under the door. Let's hit CP1. Oh, I see, it's blocked. Okay. Oh, I should pay more attention to how the bullet blaster actually spawned, because so it takes up 3 spaces. It's kind of just dropped down directly in something, I guess was sitting on a 2-tile object of some sort that died. Okay. Let's take a look at this. You have a spring up top that seems like it dropped from that slot there. So it looks like this will have something to do with the on-off switch that was triggered from the previous segment. Given that this is an out-of-bounds level, I'm obviously going to check that. Oh! Alright, let's retrace our steps. Here we go. And we'll do the platform segment. And let's move on. Okay, let's not get smushed by the... I see, Big Muncher. Let's not get smushed by the snake block this time, and it will hopefully give me the checkpoint as well as the pipe access. Okay. This seems like a pretty consistent track pattern. They must be, there must be a track that's spinning them upwards and they fall back down on the track, right? Spin jump through that. Okay, nice. Thank you for the POW block. Oh! I hope I didn't need that mushroom in the next segment. And I totally needed the mushroom in the next segment. I do appreciate how the checkpoint, given that it resets the on-off state, just lets you skip the bit with the snake blocks. That's actually pretty well anticipated. Yeah, I mean, you are definitely depending on the player to hold the run button down there and pick up the POW block. It would be kind of a surprise if they didn't. Interesting. I didn't actually know, having not played with the winged munchers like that very much, that it would snipe you as soon as you get out of the pipe. But I don't play a lot of troll levels, so I don't see mechanics like that very often. Okay, so that's going to fire booze, and that means I'd better get out of here. This is, again, an out-of-bounds level, so given that nothing seems to be spawning on that side, let's go down. Now, I'm off screen, but I can't actually seem to interact with much. Okay, there's a POW. Okay, I wonder if there's a 3-stack then. Except now I'm kind of in a bit of trouble with the booze. Oh, that's a very nice cloud block then. Okay. Let's pull these guys back up. And there should be one more down there. Oh. Interesting that that would theoretically let you return to that door, although that would just drop you onto the snake track, and that would not be fun. Yeah, this actually is, I agree, a very good level. I feel like once you understand the logic of how things are constructed around the camera scroll, like an out-of-bounds level would be, that once you're past the sticking point of that first puzzle, like I was, the logic of this level begins to make a lot of sense. Because the puzzle logic has a very consistent set of tricks. No, this is definitely not a troll level. There's, I don't feel like it's a troll level at all. I do feel like there's maybe one issue with the POW block mechanic here, which is if you accidentally spend the POW blocks. But I also can't quite tell if I've interacted with any objects down there. Oh, that's a very interesting trick. Did you see that? That was like a magic trick. Interesting, because I wonder how that spawn worked. Wow, that was a total magic trick. Very neat, very neat. I have to think about that moment there, and I may have to talk to you about it afterwards. Oh, I see. This looks like a damage boost segment. That's a P-switch. Okay, so now the trick to this level is grabbing stuff off screen. P-switch is going to drop me through here, unless there's something that I need to do through here. I can't get through the bumper, but what I will want to do is get the POW block up through the bumper so I can activate it and hit the muncher. So I assume that by dropping down here that maybe I'll activate a snake block. Oh, no. It's a shell, because it told me it was a shell. And I put it on, which might have been a bad idea, because I should have dumped it down there to hit the POW block. So, my bad. Yeah. I guess that's the only issue that forces a reset in this level, is that you do have a lot of one-use items and locks like that. Oh, that checkpoint is a surprise. I didn't hear the sound earlier. And it kind of reveals the whole trick here, too, which is fine. You switch off to the side. Let's be careful not to put it on. Let's be careful not to hit the boo. Okay, So you have a whole bunch of arrows that seem like they're telling you to... I don't know if there's really a pattern to any of this. They honestly seem a little bit random. Let's let this push me off screen. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Can't really tell what killed me there, though, if it was actually a screen boundary or just a scroll lock a custom scroll boundary as before. Let's go down a pipe. Oh, I see. So that is a hint to something I've already seen by the looks of it. I see. So you have a whole bunch of pipes. You know what? I'm going to pause and look at this pattern. Except, interestingly enough, it doesn't allow you to pause. Really. Maybe I should just take a screenshot of that and pop out and look at the screenshot. Because it looks like this pattern here of the arrows tells you about the pipe directions. I don't know anything matches. This may be a little bit memory dependent. See? A little bit chaotic there. But... Well, this might take a moment. A bit unfair, but after a checkpoint so you can repeat it fast. Okay. We'll see. Got a lamp there. Don't know if the decoration means anything. Don't really see much I can interact with, unfortunately. And we already know this kills me. But it's not a squish kind of kill, because you would see that on screen, so clearly Mario's getting pushed onto something. Now, you can't go through the door, I think. A second time, I mean. Yeah, you can't pop back through a door, so... Let's take a look at this. Bunch of arrows pointing everywhere. I don't know if they have anything to do with that pipe pattern. They kinda do. I mean... Yeah, you get... Oh, I see, because I saw that little notch in a decoration there. I was thinking of trying that because I was thinking, okay, is it a timed door or a timed pipe or something? But then I think the way you could see the ground decoration dip on the left side kind of gave away that it was a pipe. So I'm going to at least kind of pretend that I figured that out myself. Thank you for the submission, Painy5546. We are past checkpoint 2 on this puzzle level, so hopefully we won't take too much longer with it. Okay, so this is a mole control section. Yay, music level. And you have a little bit of a wiggler train there. I see, okay. The moles run around a bit. Do I get stuck if I have to star? No, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Took me about half an hour, but I enjoyed this one very much. Yeah, like I said earlier, once you understand the core trick to its puzzle logic, it starts to make a fair bit of sense. The thing I'm still thinking about is that third POW block from the POW stack earlier, in terms of, the magic trick of grabbing that out of the pipe. I mean, that's kind of something that there are no real clues to. You just kind of have to bump around a room until you find it, but it's really surprising when that happens. And I'm still thinking about how you managed to get that to spawn the way that it did. But anyway, thank you for the level. Let's mark that as a win. And let's get to YAJ. Yeah, thank you for coming by. As I said, this is a fairly new viewer level stream, so I'm still trying to figure out what kind of schedule will work best for people. So it's going to still be a little bit inconsistent over the next week or two if you want to come back and submit more levels, but you gave me a follow, and so you'll see me around. But hopefully soon we'll have a very consistent timetable, and so you know when you'll be able to submit. Yeah, thank you. Have a good night or day, whichever time zone you're in. I guess you're from Spain, right? Yeah, well, have a good day. Okay, Swinging at Night. 1.67. Okay, before I get to this, I do need a very quick water break. So please stand by. I will be back in about a minute or two. And if anybody comes by in chat to drop some additional levels, just let them know that I'm not gone. I am just briefly out. So, thank you. Back in a minute. Alright, I am back. If I can see where I put down my controller. Ah, there it is. Okay. YAJ or Yaj7728. Yajmeister. Swinging at night. Down and right and tap. Jump repeatedly. Okay, I see. So you kind of just need to stay low and go from claw to claw without swinging high. That's what a saw is, I see in that opening image. Let's hope my controller D-pad cooperates. Because they have a 16-second world record, but a fairly low clear rate, which tells me that it's going to be a lot of precision over repeated attempts. TASBot, eh? Yeah, I saw the TASBot demo in AGDQ, and that was quite something, but we'll see if I can at least do something reasonable with the saw blade hitboxes. Let's take a look. Oh, nope. Holding down and right did not work for me there. Oh, I see. I'm holding down a little bit too early, I think, because I'm getting to ground pound, and that's not doing me any favors. Okay, I just don't have the timing yet, it seems. Yeah, it seems like I need to swing a little bit further to the right before I make the drop. Because when I'm holding down partly, B button, jump button rather, is going to give me a soft drop. And I need that because I don't have the headroom to jump. Okay, that was decently successful. Just need to pay a little more attention to the animation before my rhythm falls off. That was... I'm not sure that was a similar spot to where I fell off last time. It seems like your rhythm just has to be very consistent. Yeah, because it's not like there's anything different about the layout there. Looks like it is about the same spot, because I can see that on the 12-second timer. So maybe when I hit 12 seconds, I need to watch out. Yeah. Bouncing the next one a little far. I think I'm just probably late on the release, and that's why it's doing that. It's probably a late release that's doing it. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that attempt earlier. It just tells me this is, you know, kind of 100% a consistency level. Which is fine, I don't mind a very focused concept like this. I mean, you know, 12-second mark, that's 30%, right? Yeah, it is very frame precise in terms of where in the swing you hit the button. Time's up, really. Okay, that worries me a little bit because I feel like I'm already going as fast as I can in order to land a drop. So it seems like I need to be tapping a lot faster then. But then I don't get enough momentum from the swing if I do that. Okay, that's probably the issue I had then, because I was actually slowing down to compensate for the swing, and yeah, because I thought the trick to this was just to have a very consistent rhythm, but because, you know, if you look at a layout like this, it's not very clear that you can accelerate, right? Yeah, but we'll see if I can figure that out. Yeah, because the test bot definitely could optimize this quite well, I'm sure. It's going a little bit faster that time, but that felt like an early release. Okay, now I am accelerating a bit, but maybe a bit too much. Again, that looked like an early drop. Holding run, I hadn't thought about that actually, because I'm definitely tapping the jump button. I don't think I can tap quickly enough if I do hold run. Partly because I'm on the Pro Controller and I have these very chunky buttons to work with. Okay, accelerated a bit too quickly there. It does come and go, and yeah, I'm not sure if I can really read the animation with a quick enough reaction time to accelerate up a gentle curve. Because, I mean, if this was a level that you could do just by having a very consistent rhythm, and if it was about consistency, then, you know, I feel like I could do it even over a longer timer. But if I'm running into time trouble because I'm not accelerating with the right curve, then that starts to feel a little more fidgety, I think. Yeah, I can see how doing it that way would actually work. Because now it seems like I'm consistently dying to an early release rather than a late release. And, you know, you were talking about double clutch earlier. I think double clutch does happen with a late release because then you start to swing sort of from the wrong position. It is a bit like a rhythm game, isn't it? Yeah, I can tell it's too fast. I probably am just overcompensating for the short timer now. Okay, 100 claws. It's going to be about 6 claws a second. 5 to 6 claws a second by the time. Well, I mean, it's not going to be a linear curve, so. Doesn't mean it's going to go very fast by the end then. Thank you for the submission, Ordelos. Oh, a 20-second level, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stay on this one because, I mean, I managed to get the execution down fairly consistently earlier, but the fact that I have timer trouble at the end makes me wonder if I'll be able to do it. Yeah, no, that was just a bit of an uneven rhythm on my part. Just a moment while I see how long I've been on this one. Okay, been on for about... Well, I had a bit of a break earlier too, so I've been on for about 15 minutes. I'll give this a few more attempts, just to see if I can make any progress, because right now, it seems like the only consistent timing I can hit is a little too slow, and I'm overcompensating for the acceleration. Hi, King Bling for life. Please feel free to ask me a question. I might be a little late paying attention to chat, but I'll catch up on what I can. Okay, so do I enjoy well-made troll levels? I used to think, no, not really, but I've actually been playing some more decent troll levels recently that have shown me some pretty interesting tech. So I would say that my policy with troll levels is do submit. I'll take a look. I can't guarantee that I'll really push against it and finish because, you know, with the way that troll levels go, sometimes you kind of follow the maze structure and it leads you on for about half an hour to an hour, and then you suddenly hit a dead end. And so, you know, when you get into situations like that, they tend to be a little hard to finish. But if you say that it's well made, I would be happy to take a look at it. And sometimes I think playtesting those is valuable just to show you how a new player might look into it. I will say that I don't actually have a lot of experience with troll levels, so I might be struggling with reading some things that more experienced troll players would figure out very quickly. But go ahead and submit. That I would encourage you to. Thank you. You think I hit top speed? Yeah, I think I was fairly close that time as well. But with 100 claws, I feel like I'm pretty far off from the timing that I need in order to execute this. Yeah, thank you for the submission. Okay, we've got 3 in the queue right now, so I'm going to drop this for now, but I appreciate the submission, and I will mark this as a loss. Now, I enjoyed your bully one earlier. Let's see what else you have in your portfolio. Yeah, you've got a fair bit. Like, you're welcome to submit me more things and see if I click with any of them. Yeah, thank you for that one. Now let's see who's still around. I know Painey submitted quite a bit earlier and is still apparently in chat. Painey5546. Yeah, you're still here. Whoops. I have a habit of hitting my home button all the time, and now you've seen my game library, or at least a part of it, but that's alright. Nothing too embarrassing on that home screen. So let's put in the ID F4G 781 BKF. Okay, Crystal Mushroom Cavern. Annie, also known as Comrade Cat, enjoy the scenery and collect coins. So, high clear rate, world record of about a minute. I look forward to pretty little, potentially traditional experience. I see there's a clear condition flag, so let's... Oh, I see, collect coins. Let's take a look. All 5 10 coins, okay. It's gonna be a bit of a hunt. This is the first sort of relaxed traditional level I've received today, so not bad for the sake of variety. Okay, so that's going to be 10 coin that you grab from underneath. You know, I see a lot of traditional makers sometimes think that streaming is just all about the Troll and Kaizo levels, and I realized after a while that it isn't really true. The reason it looks that way is because those are the ones that tend to take the most time, and so when you do see streamers really appreciate a more gentle level, it doesn't get a lot of screen time because it's over very quickly. So I actually think sometimes that, you know, traditional, or I guess easier level makers would be surprised by how much their levels would actually be appreciated in a streaming environment, if you know what I mean. Well, let's not get stomped by those Goombas. And yeah, I mean, troll levels are naturally very playtesting dependent. And in some ways, they're kind of streamer bait, right? Like, if you have one that is as much meant to make the audience laugh, and particularly if you're trying to get a reaction out of people who are famous for very outrageous reactions. Thank you, Drew came on. Drew came on. Gotta catch them all. For your 20-second submission. I'll have some... Oh, I see. Okay, 5 coins, yeah. Pretty simple. Yeah, definitely short and sweet. I mean... very straightforward level, but I think, you know, people who see it in a normal endless queue, for instance, would be very happy to see something that's cleanly laid out like that. So thank you, Annie/Comrade Cat, for your submission. And yet, you're welcome to submit a second one. I'll be keeping this going for quite a while tonight, I think. It's a fairly short queue, and it has been all night. That's what happens when you're a fairly new stream. Thank you, Blue Light 218, for the submission. Once the bot picks it up, anyway. Blue Light, your code has not been verified, so check for typos, please. Maybe Warp World is choking on it, but it's usually pretty good about that. Yeah, please check that and try to resubmit. Ordelos, you are up next. And you appear to still be in chat. This is the worst person. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Okay. Blue Light, I'm going to check manually first to see if your code is okay, and if it is, I'm going to make sure... Oh no, you got it, okay. This is the worst person, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to move Blue Light just one spot ahead of you in the queue because they did submit first. It's that Warp World choked on the code. So I'm going to see if I can fix the order here. I think it should be fixed now. Yep. Yeah, I try to be fair and accommodating. Now, I already hit next on the level by Ordelos, so... Looks like you gave me the year 2000 problem. Y2K. Which I think really kind of shows my age at this point. The Y2K problem, if you think about it, is so far in the past it was now before the release of Majora's Mask. And let's check the code. Ordelos, I am doing fine, and let's see how Muncher Mansion is going to go. I see that you've put the GG end screen with the track off the flag right there in the preview image as a kind of enticement, and I appreciate the art there already. Okay, 0.84%, which tells me that it's going to be 20 seconds of a fair bit of precision. So, you know, let's see how manageable it is for me. I will warn you ahead of time that there is some tech that I tend to have trouble with. You know, Kaizo jumps, shell jumps, and the like. But, you know, how bad could a 1% clear rate be? Let's take a look. Oh, while holding the POW block, okay. Which means that... Okay, no, that's doable. It's just a matter of POW block release timing. The jumps actually look pretty reasonable. And releasing it without releasing the jump button, which will be a technique you pick up through practice. Yeah, I should have read that cue more accurately. I feel like I'm losing a little too much time to my dash speed dropping off, but... Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna run into time trouble, but let's see how this goes. Now that's interesting. Oh, I see. That's just a platform. And a platform after that. Okay. I'm a bit late on that on-off block, probably because of where I'm landing. I'm cutting my momentum a little bit. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have time trouble, but let's see if I can get the obstacles at least. Okay, so I got hit with the spring there. It looks like I'm supposed to take the upper passage anyway. Let's go on. Oh, a bit late on that indicator. Bit low on that jump. Yeah, I mean, I guess the frozen block markers. Oh no, they're just jump markers. Yeah, that's a Pro Controller D-pad death right there. You can always tell with those accidental up inputs. Oh, a bit late on the release, but it does look like I need to hang back on some of those jumps anyway, so maybe I don't need to be that worried about time. But we'll see how tight it is when we get there. Oh, it's okay. I use the YB setup, basically Super Mario World setup, so I use beat jump. But, you know, that's what I've been familiar with since Super Mario World, so... Although, going back to Super Mario World after playing a lot of Maker, it is actually a bit weird to get used to A for the spin jump again. Like, I never really did much in the way of Kaizo ROM hacks for Super Mario World, so I don't know if people kind of preferred to remap their controls for that as well, but... this trigger... Maybe I was just late. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they do, actually. You do see some of the really Kaizo-oriented Mario Maker streamers still do new Kaizo packages every now and then. I know there was a big one last year, Grand Poo World, which was named for Grand Pooh Bear, I think, and there was a big simultaneous stream for that, I remember, where it was kind of like a first clear party, a big split-screen party where a lot of the, well, 4 of the Kaizo streamers were all trying to race for the first clear together, and they still do some of that in events like AGDQ, although I don't really follow the speedrun scene, so I don't know much about that personally, but I do know that, yeah, people still definitely enjoy Kaizo Mario Maker. I don't really have the experience or technique to do it myself, but I do watch the streams from time to time. Oh, that's a flop. Thank you for the follow, Blue Light. I appreciate the faith in my stream before you've even seen my level, or rather seen me play your level. Feel like I'm losing too much time by hanging back there. But yeah, maybe the odd-numbered buzzies are the way to go there, given the last jump. But we'll see when we get to it. Okay, glad that triggered reliably that time. Player, however, was not so reliable. Yeah, seems like I'm doing a little better with the jump height there. Yeah, maybe high bounce off the later ones is not a good idea. It looks like the setup there is built for low bounces to begin with. You know, pop, 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 pop. But yeah, something with my timing and positioning is messing with the pipe spawns. I feel like those are not very consistent, but it may just be when they are spawning on the screen. Like if I'm hanging back a little on a certain jump, then that's going to manipulate the Muncher spawn timing from the pipes. And that feels a little bit weird. But oh, that was purely my mistake though that time. Oh. Yeah, my timing was way off there. I sort of hesitated for a minute. Yeah. D-pad death. Splish. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Drew came on. I hope I get to you before too long. Okay, too slow. It's possible the top segment is a bad idea because that's just too slow. Yeah, I'm probably getting too much height off my jumps, in fact. That's the sense that I have from some of this. Yeah, it's well built. I mean, you know, the bit with the Ardellos, it's a well built level. It's just the bit with the pipe spawns. Well, you know, things like that are difficult to control. But I feel like there's definitely an ideal timing that I could be doing here that would make that very consistent, and that I'm probably just going too slow by hanging back on some of the jumps. Like, I made a little optimization there, as you can see, just by jumping over to the second muncher, and it looks like this was designed to accommodate that. And so I feel like sometimes with these 20-second levels that it's just a matter of, you know, like if you're finding the intended path, then everything should behave reliably. Like if you nail all the intended timings, then the spawns should work. But pipe spawns in Mario Maker in general, I think, tend to feel very slow, especially next to what traditional Mario really feels like. Okay, so that's... Oh, I see. I see that, Yeah, because the on-off path up top, I feel like I'm not going to have enough speed or momentum to clear that with enough time left on the clock. But it looks like the boo is just going to obstruct anything I do on the bottom, so I just have to deal with this. I can feel like I'm losing time when I'm hanging back on that on-off switch where I just died. But in general, I'm probably not doing enough short bounces on this level. Oops. I'm back a little too long there. Yeah, I think that's one of the differences you really notice when you go back to, you know, official Nintendo Mario, is that pipe spawns just feel way better than they do in Maker. And I can tell you're trying to compensate for that with having red pipes there, perhaps, for the spawns, but, you know, for the first spawn, I don't think that actually makes that much of a difference. It's for the respawns that the pipe colors become noticeable, but I may be wrong on that. I haven't really played around enough with speed levels in the Maker mode to really understand a lot of the timing mechanics, but... Melvin is super, welcome to the stream. What's this about yellow? Oh. Yeah. I feel like if I'm hanging back on that segment there, though, I really won't be able to beat the timer. Don't overcomplicate the buh part. The buh part. Happy Meal or bacon? I don't see why you can't have crispy bacon in a Happy Meal. Because let's say you get a Happy Meal, you know, with like a BLT burger, or I think the local McDonald's in my country have started doing like bacon Big Macs. So, like... Oh, okay, okay. 2 seconds left, and I really could have made that. I just didn't see the double muncher there. Yeah, I see what you mean by not overcomplicating the ghost part now. I feel like I have the short bounce timing on the on-offs worked out a little better now. What type is the Happy Meal and what type is the bacon? Like, is the idea behind crispy bacon that it's going to fill you with a lot of salt? Oh, that's a total flub. You know what? You can see how I'm doing on the stream. Give me something that you feel like I can handle. Because, you know, people have a different definition of hard, I guess. I'm totally willing to take hard levels. I just can't guarantee I'll finish them, especially if there's a lengthy queue after you. But as people who have been following the stream, and this is a very new stream, but as people who have been watching my stream know, sometimes if it's a level that just takes a fair bit of a time investment and I'm enjoying it, even if I drop it, I do invite you to resubmit later. So hard levels are fine. I just can't guarantee I'll finish them in one segment. Thank you for the submission, Spike Plant Desert. And, you know, if you see anything that makes you believe, oh my god, this guy really can't handle my level, when you come up, you're always welcome to substitute. That's a bit of a short jump. Thank you for the submission, Oppie15. Are there really? 2 people in chat? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a fairly quiet stream all night. People have been coming and going. But yeah, I mean, you know, people who are offline and not in chat, when they are called, I will skip them. But I'm going to check how long I've been on this one, just to see how I'm doing, but I'm close enough to the end that I probably will be able to finish. I'm just going to scroll up. Yeah, I've been on this for a little under 20 minutes, but that's fine. We're pretty close to the end of this. It's just a matter of consistency. But the queue is getting lengthy enough now that I am under a little bit of time pressure. Yeah, it's fine. I really don't mind if people just hang back and lurk. When I do call your level, you might want to make sure I know you're here, but you'll be pinged by the bot if everything works, so. Run and don't jump at the ghost part, or you will have no time. Run and don't jump at the ghost part. Are you talking about the buzzy segment right before it, where you just kind of bounce forward? Oh. Kind of a bad angle. Oh, that is going to kill me for time. Oh. Okay. Feel like something either didn't trigger there, or I just failed to trigger something. Well, it means that you complete levels fairly quickly. Also, maybe makes me worry a little bit about your definition of crispy bacon, but yeah. I'm always impressed by how quickly people can finish levels, in fact. Okay. Tell me that's not a POW drop jump. There's nothing to POW it against, though. Like, yeah, actually, I should have warned you when you asked me if I wanted easy or hard that, like, I'm not someone who can do a lot of Dekaizo tech. But if I'm getting stuck on, you know, something like a shell jump at the very beginning of your level or something, then you're free to trade it out for an easy level. But, you know, we'll deal with that when we get there. Not losing too much time there. Oh, final boss of Yoshi's Island. Yeah, that's times indeed. Okay, I'll just be giving this a few more attempts, Ordelos, and... Whoops. Yeah, no jump at the beetles. I have to learn to trust a bounce distance on that. Oops. Okay, I'm kind of flubbing the early segments now, so let's maybe try not to end on that note. I will try to make at least one fair attempt. Oh. Yeah, just run off. I see what you mean. Given the placement of the first beetle, yeah. Oops. Okay. At least one good attempt. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not sure what's going on with the pipe timing there. What I can be doing to get it to behave a little more consistently. But... no, I kind of had a bit too much of a hang back there on the POW. Whoops. D-pad error. Oh. Alright, this is the worst person. If you can't stay, that's fine. You know where I am. Welcome to submit. Some other point. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for leaving gracefully. Oh, forgot to just dash off. Yeah, I mean, I can tell that, you know, the people I've been getting so far generally seem to be pretty experienced with submitting to viewer levels and the etiquette and so on. Like, I actually haven't really had to deal with no-shows, but this is, for those of you new here, this is a fairly new stream, actually. I just started doing viewer levels literally last week. And so, you know, I'm still figuring out how to handle things like the queuing in a way that will be enjoyable for people. So, let me know if you'd like to see any changes. I will probably hold off on this one soon, but I would like to make at least one attempt where I properly bounce on the buzzies. Thank you, Robocop40, for the submission. Sorry you are so far back in the queue. For 22nd level, I've been maybe kind of embarrassingly jammed on this one. Nope, didn't hang back there. Yeah, I think when I'm bouncing on the very first beetle and launching forward, that I do still need to hang back a bit in order to land properly on the upper row, and that's fine, that's just an adjustment I need to make. I'll be streaming for a little while, so I don't really mind the length of the queue at this point. Yeah, I'm up to 7 submissions, and I actually have the cap set to 10 for now, because past that point, you know, people might have unrealistic expectations. But I do want to make sure that levels get a fair hearing. Yeah, trust you and run off the edge with no jump. Yeah, no, I trust you on that. It's just that I've noticed that on the very last beetle I need to hang back in order to land on the upper platform. But thank you for the designer hint there. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. So the POW blocks are supposed to lift the launch Dabuzzy up to the upper row of ice blocks. The thing is, I don't really feel like I'm even close to seeing that interaction happen. And for that reason, the audio is low. Is it low on the mic or low on the game? Or just overall? Okay. I can turn the game up slightly. And you guys can let me know if it's a little more appropriate. Because I know some people don't want the game sounds to interfere too much with the commentary. So I've cranked up the game a little bit. And if it's not enough, just let me know. But anyway, I think I'm going to call it on this one, Ordelos, because like I can see that there's something that's an interaction that's supposed to go on there with launching the Buzzy onto the upper track to break the ice blocks, and the fact that I don't have the timing down at all to even see that makes me think that I'm not actually that close. But thank you. I think generally it's a pretty crisp design. It's just, too bad about some of the pipe spawns not always going reliably. So I'll pop a like on that and move on. Thank you. I did have fun. You're welcome to give me some more, either on this stream or another one. So let's move on. Okay, King Bling for life. Yeah, you are still here. Thank you for your patience and for sticking around. I know these queues always feel a little bit long from the submission side, particularly when you see a lot of repeated deaths. R8 E or F. Happy New Year of Trolls. Ah, yes, you were the one asking me earlier if I was okay with a troll design, but honestly, you got 34 footprints on this and 16 clears, 14 likes. It seems like, a pretty high percentage of players have cleared it despite the clear rate, which I'm sure is just a normal hit to the clear rate from a lot of death traps in a troll level. So we'll see how manageable this is. And happy 2020. Yeah, I guess particularly if you have a consistent time zone, you do run into a lot of the same names in viewer level submission streams. I haven't done viewer level submissions in a long time, but I've definitely come to recognize a lot of people in the community. Okay, so I should pay attention. SMB, can't pick this up. E-switch will do something odd. Oh, hey, that's interesting. That disguised a pipe. Feel like I wasn't supposed to figure that out on attempt number 1. You know what? I'm going to go down again just to see, because that looks like something hidden. That is probably an intended route, so. Except for this on-off trigger here. Is there a way to avoid this on-off trigger? I don't think there is, but... Okay, so maybe that's not the path. No, this is my first time seeing this. That was actually a bit of, like, I'm not sure it was a totally intentional input, to be honest. Well, you know what? I'm going to see what's up here anyway, even though it looks like I accidentally found an intended route. But I just want to get a sense of how you've set things up here, so I know what's going on as we proceed. That did not manipulate the on-off switch, so... But maybe with the P-switch still active, that changes something. Nope. That's a fish death. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll go back and kind of explore how this level drops clues. I mean, I don't play a lot of troll levels, so I still kind of getting accustomed to the format in terms of, you know, finding out what happens when you hit the end of the maze. And what's it? Okay. So that's just going to be a dead end, right? It's probably some interaction on the left side that I'm not seeing. You know what? I don't need to restart. Yeah, thanks. If it's all right with you, take it a little bit easy on the hints for now. I just want to see this first, but you know, if I get stuck later, that's fine. It seems like if I just hit this. Okay, so it looks like the P-switch is blocking that off. And something re-triggers that. Okay. So, let's figure out what spot is going on here. Yeah, the spike ball is going to hit the wall regardless. Let's peek down here again, just to see if there's anything else I can interact with. Okay. Okay. So that's going to break the scroll lock, and that tells me that there's an off-screen trick here. No, that's not an off-screen trick. That's just a pipe I hit before. So, but if I let the pipe come up here, maybe that affects the double triggering of the on-offs to the right. So let's try that. Okay. I wonder if I can just hug that and see if that will affect, like with the munchers dropping down, if that's related somehow to the on-off trigger, then if I'm fast enough, I should be able to keep the on-offs in place. I am not fast enough. Oh, interesting. That it's while to trigger that scroll stop there. Wonder what's breaking the scrolling on the right then. Take a look at this layout. Okay. I'm just going to stare at this. Yeah, I almost certainly am overcomplicating it. But there is going to be a fair bit of trial and error involved in this, perhaps. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can interact with here, though. That's just going to be a block there. That's just a pipe I came up here. And yeah, if I can find a spot where it's happening, that's fine. You don't need to give me that many spoilers. That's oh, it's a one-time switch. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I know that as a viewer in a queue, you don't want me to spend too long on this, particularly if you've seen the solutions, but yeah, it's fine. No worries. Oh, and probably saved me a fair bit of time, to be honest. Okay, so I need to get out of the way instead of taking too long to stare at that. That's the thing with levels like this. It is very tempting to spend a lot of time looking at what's going on. And then you get hit by a fish. Or even a dead fish. Okay, Pal Block is going to kill the Muncher. Are we blocking me off here? Okay. I feel like I need to actually just sit on this end of the seesaw, maybe? Or see how that trigger is reusable. So maybe it's a speed challenge? Yeah, speed challenge. There we go. CP1. Oh, Master Sword. Da 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 da. Okay. Thank you for the post checkpoint uh, death. Very courteous of you. Oh. Got a bit of a Muncher spawn point underneath there. Okay, so Master Sword is going to be a head bump. Oh, I see. I needed to just wait for the Master Sword to spawn underneath. That's fine. Let's get death and exercise a little bit of patience on to lower level. How's game volume doing now that I've turned it up slightly? Is it a little better? Okay. Arrow for the key, right? Okay, that looks like it might be some kind of entity trick. Unless it's just hitting a switch. I don't think it is. So maybe I just need a damage boost through Sawblade. Though that's a spot where I could potentially be using some bombs too, so... No, maybe not. Let's, Nope, that's not gonna go. Alright, let's just damage boost it. And... figure out where this leads. And that's going to be a post-checkpoint death. Or not. Except it's not like I can go anywhere, so... this is actually kind of a neat little skit. I'm just going to sit and watch this skit, even though it's quite clear I can't go anywhere. I mean, you put all that work into putting the animation together to tease you with death. Very nicely timed firebar in the left part there. That's probably the only time I'll watch the skit, but you know, it feels like I should watch it at least once. Okay. Da-da-da-dum. Alright, so clearly something here is correct. But it's not going to be going up. It's going to be triggering the bomb drop and not getting hit with it. Okay, no, I needed to wait for something additional. But let's see if I pop any other triggers here. You have a mushroom tied to that question block to suggest that potentially it spawns a mushroom. Although with a level like this, you can never tell. So that's going to be an awe. That's going to be a key. You know, I don't see why I can't just shoot that key with Link and then make a jump, because that will affect the entity spawning somehow. It should be possible for me to grab the first key without taking the death by falling. Yeah, shooting the bow and yeah, Drew came on. Like that's basically what I'm. Oh, whoops. That's basically what I'm saying. Let's not start over. Because it definitely seems like that's doable, particularly because it's signified by the key up top. So let's hope my shooting is up to the task. Oh, interesting. That didn't seem to trigger anything there that time. Okay. But it also means that the switch stayed triggered. So that's good. I mean, we're going to have to check this anyway, right? So let's do it. Okay. So it looks like there's some kind of pipe spawn on a mushroom on that side. And that this also affects the on-off switch. At least it only affects it once. So we'll need to find some kind of on-off trigger, which may be related to hitting that block before you... The brick over the mushroom, I mean. So... Oh, no, that's brain fart on my part. Oh, that turned out to be a big muncher, not a little one. Okay. Let's figure this out. I'm going to do something a little unorthodox and try to collect the coins without hitting the blocks. Ah, coin trigger. I see. Doesn't actually have to do with the block. It's just more coins, alright? So it looks like, yeah, that's an entity related thing. What's with coins though? Maybe it's not. Yeah, no, the coin would not be on the same entity budget anyway, so that's not it. It's probably positional. Whoops. Oh, no, that's another brain fart. Okay, let's do this bit again. And for the bomb. Looks like by trial and error, we've determined that I should just go ahead to the next segment and pop this. That's going to... Okay. see if I can hit that thing in the box. I mean, 50% chance of success in most of these obstacles. I do appreciate that for a troll level, this has actually not done very much to lead me on for huge passages. And that when something is the right idea... Okay, that's not it. I'll just move on then and get to the next segment. Game audio is gone. Okay, give me a second while I attempt to fix that. Thanks for letting me know. I would not have noticed that otherwise. Please stand by. I'm also going to close the queue for now, because I think we have enough to get through the stream tonight. So just give me a moment while I fix the game audio and also mark the stream as closed. Yeah, one moment, please. Yeah, game audio is indeed being a little weird, so let's try to get this fixed up. Okay. Yeah, pardon the interruption here. We'll see if we can get this repaired quickly. I'll just try suspending the switch, actually, and popping it back in. Okay, game audio should be back. All right, sorry for the interruption. Let's let me see how long I've been on this one first of all, and then. But we have about 6 remaining in the queue. I think I should be able to have a little bit more flexibility with time now that the queue is closed. King Blink for Life. I started yours about 20 minutes ago. That's fine. We'll spend some more time. We're making progress. And let's switch back to the game. Okay. Do I feel like me? You'll have to clarify that question. Yeah. Like I said, it's been this has felt surprisingly fair that it doesn't lead you down blind alleys for very long. Like when I am progressing, I'm clearly progressing, you know. Like it's not like I'm hitting an extremely long dead end. Okay, let's see what the trick is here. Okay, so I jump, and maybe I should escape that and hang right. Like I said, I don't really have a lot of experience with levels like these, so I'm probably taking longer than people who see troll levels all the time and kind of understand how to read the visual cues and read them backwards often. Okay, bone shell. I feel like that's probably deceptive. Let's check this side. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I see, one-way panel. Alright. So I was supposed to hit the on-off. Unless there's another hidden pipe somewhere, I guess. Yeah, I mean, once you figure out the various traps in this level, the execution tends to be easy, like it's reliable. I don't feel like I'm fidgeting with just getting the jumps down. So, you know, once I figure out an obstacle, I feel like I can get it fairly reliably as long as I'm paying attention. Okay, so I'm going to kind of hold down around here first to check for pipes. And I'm gonna hit the switch. Oh, okay, so I was a little too slow there. When it launches me, I need to jump up and over. So I'm not pushed past the one-way panel. Yeah, those of you still in queue, thank you for your patience. I will hopefully not have too much more to go. Yeah, if I'm taking too long this, what I will do is I will kind of soft remove it from the queue and ask you to resubmit at a later point if you catch me on another stream. Just so I'm not holding up the other people in queue, but I feel like I'm kind of progressing enough in this level that I would be okay with revisiting it in a later stream if I don't finish it within the next few minutes. Because, I mean, I really think that sometimes on streams, levels that take a lot of time can be a little underrated simply because they get dropped. So, let's continue. But yeah, if I have to continue, I'll continue. And who knows, like if we finish the remaining schedule, remaining levels a little ahead of schedule, I might even be able to return to this by the end of the night. Okay, so it looks like, okay, so that's an awe. I feel like I need to hold right coming out of the pipe because jumping out of the shell is not going to fly. I'm also Big Mario, so I actually just should not be in the shell because I saw the shell indicator in the previous location, which tells me I should enter without the shell, right? Because Big Mario will take the hit, and then Small Mario will grab the checkpoint, which will be fine because you respawn from the checkpoint as Small Mario anyway. Yeah, I saw the sign, I just didn't read it as no shell because, well, I mean, you know, 50% chance of that being... Okay, whoop. Let's grab CP2 and see how we're doing. If it looks like there's a lot of trial and error from there, I will pass on this level for now, but leave it open to resubmission later. Because I've been on it for about half an hour, which I think is somewhat fair. Why was that Big Mario to begin with? Oh, because it gives you that coming up. Ah, okay. Oh, sorry, you can't stay, Melvin. Thank you for dropping by anyway, and I hope I get to you if you catch me at another point. Thank you for leaving gracefully. Okay, that's gonna be down. Oh. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, I should have run ahead slightly to grab that when it popped up. Let's try that again. What is this? Did I do anything with that? Oh, I see. That's back to CP1. Can I die here? Okay, thank you for letting me die there. That would have been, a lot worse than it actually was. Okay, let's let the mushroom pop up. Maybe not hit that block. Oh, no. Forward and up. Okay. No, you are really not that mean. You have been surprisingly reasonable. Okay, this looks like... Oh, interesting. Okay, I guess I should just go fast there. Oh, I see. And probably should have waited for some of that to trigger. Okay. And that's an extra little crushing point there. So, a mole's going to come out. Then what am I actually able to do? Kill it maybe, and then see if there's an entity trick. Oh no, you can just slide under. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Should've just hung right. And that'll be a death. You'll let me. Okay, you know, at this point I think I'm going to suspend this level and soft remove it from the queue. But as I said, you are welcome to resubmit for a future stream, and I'll recognize it as something that I've liked but not finished. Really close to the end. Oh, you know what? I'll give it one more try. One more. Aren't a lot of forced deaths here, so that's assuming that this will actually kill me, but I guess I can just go through the door. Yeah, I'll try to peek ahead to the next room, and yeah, thanks for letting me know. Just don't want to keep too many people waiting, so. Okay. Let's hang right. Okay, it looks like there's an ice block thing that's going on with the ice blocks in the previous room. Let's take a look at that. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine then. We'll finish that quickly. Yeah, that's a very understandable. And you know what? I'm past CP2, so I do have to watch the cutscene, don't I? While. Oh, okay. Cutscene has Flying Boom Boom this time, and that's very courteous of you to put that in there. Yep, I will just grab the completion on this then, and assuming no other major player errors. Yeah, thank you, and thank you especially to the people who have stuck around to watch while you've been queued and seeing me slightly embarrass myself in this. Okay, thank you for the submission, King Bling. I will mark that one as a win. Drew came on, thank you for sticking around. Yeah, I mean, you know, for something branded as a troll level, I thought that was actually remarkably fair and easy to read, so well done. I'm glad you asked me beforehand whether I was okay with trolls though, but I think that was definitely on the reasonable side. Okay, Drew came on again. Thanks for sticking around. 20 seconds, but 14% is very encouraging. I feel like that will be pretty manageable unless I really kind of do something very poorly, but... And then world record comes in at almost a second under, so that's encouraging. That's enough wiggle room, I think. Mario treks through the piranha plant infested crowd. Yeah. Let's give it a look. Oh, wait. House, eh? Is that some kind of automatic trigger? Okay, no. I mean, I'm not going to make time, but I didn't read that as a proximity trigger, so we'll do that properly this time. Oh. Lost a little bit of time on the springs there. Yeah, I was losing too much time there anyway, so. Yeah, this is one where you just really have to trust the designer with all those close calls. But I definitely see how it's supposed to look. It's supposed to look like a very close call, and then that will give me a very clear sense, in fact, of whether or not I'm on schedule to finish. Am I on schedule to finish? We'll see. Okay. Lost a little bit of time. Yeah, that time I didn't bump against anything, so... Well, thank you, very quick. Very relaxing on the execution, actually. It's chaotic coulds. But could they be clouds? I think they could be clouds. Wait. Pardon me while I mean, that was quick. I'm going to leave a quick comment here. Can I do caps lock? Yeah. Much easier to do this with a stylus. Oh. And I'll give you a little surprised face. Okay. Oh, I fell off the world record. I guess that guy must have taken a bit of a tighter fall at the end. Thank you very much for that submission. I like how it's actually kind of a relaxed course that is all about kind of making you feel like you have the close calls. So it's sort of a... Well, it's the same kind of pleasure that you get off of watching an auto runner, but you actually get to do things interactively, and that's rather nice. Yeah, I mean, I know I did close the queue for tonight, but if I get through things quickly, maybe I'd be able to look at something additional if you do stay to the end. If you don't stay to the end, that's totally understandable, and you gave me a follow, so if you see me come back, you are quite welcome to submit more levels. Oh, Painty5546, another one from you. Thank you for giving me something else to look at. I see you are still here. Yep, thank you. Have a good night or morning wherever you are. $6RG, okay. Nothing makes sense. Just like life in a way. And... okay, ice over lava and an angry sun in a dark indoors, so maybe some things make slightly less sense than usual. I see that the first segment is going to involve dodging the sun. That's fine. Let's take a look at this. 8%, yeah. 30 seconds-ish should be reasonable. Oh, and it's a 40-second timer anyway, so need to not lose too much time. Oh, that's going to lose too much time. Okay, pretty straightforward idea. A lot of bouncing accurately off these one-tile ice blocks, which I did not demonstrate in that last attempt. Coins. Why, thank you. Very straightforward. Yeah, I mean, you know, pretty simple idea, but thought you made good use of it. There's a very gentle escalation to it, and so I think, you know, good design for levels on the easier side can be sometimes even more difficult to appreciate sometimes in a counterintuitive way. But thanks for the level. As I said, queue is closed for tonight, but if everything else is going by this quickly, I might have time for more at the end of the current queue, but we'll see, because I want to make sure I give everybody enough time. Yeah, good night. You're welcome to submit again some other time if you catch me. So, thank you. Blue Light 218. Thank you for sticking around. I'll punch in your code momentarily. And actually, it looks like the other two after you are marked as offline, so Blue Light 218, I may be able to take my time with this. Okay. 123. Well, there's only one clear, so I'm not too worried about that 17-minute time, because clearly somebody did a lot of retrying after a checkpoint. So, no idea about the difficulty, but let's take a look. Yeah. There's something up there. Probably just a coin. Perhaps something more. Let's see what the switch gets me. Whoops. Oh, okay, bonus coin by the looks of it. Well, put it there, I'll pick it up. This? Okay. That was counterproductive. Okay. That is not the way to go anyhow, so let's take a look. Okay, so we just need to get him to launch that and bounce it over. Okay. Oh, a little too soon on that. Bounce. Bounce. No, a little too late. Okay, let's concentrate. No, too soon. This part's fine, it's a player issue mostly. Here we go. Let's grab a key. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'll need to get in there and hit. Oh, okay, I see. So you will need to parry the spike ball over with the snake block. Okay, that's what reset door is for, clearly. Not sure the timing is going to be that predictable on that. I feel like that's going to be a little fidgety. Okay, oh, just a little too soon. Try to get the timing down properly. That won't be it. That will be a little better. Okay, that's a neat little timing challenge. Grab the key. And hopefully not die on the way back. Okay. Nice little scroll surprise there. And pretty standard platforming segment from here. Oh, let's just fall in. Oh, okay. That was supposed to be a bounce. Oh, interesting little one-way panel set up if I can get the timing down. Oh, no. That was met with failure. Let's give this another try. Okay. This segment is probably fair, I'm just not very good at it. Yeah, I'm not sure I completely see the point of Saw Blade Gate here if you're going to give me more mushrooms anyway, but I see that the supply will be cut off as soon as I hit the switch. And I just need to dodge that thing, or propel it forward slowly, guiding it to the next segment. Yeah, it might be a little bit on the fussy side, but... or maybe not. Let's trap that in there for now. Get rid of some of these. And deflect that over gently. I feel like this level is pretty generous about letting me be on the patient side. Oh, that killed it. Okay. It's a pretty lengthy escort segment, but at least once you have melted the blocks accordingly, you don't need to remelt them. With that sense, it's not too unreasonable. Oh. Mistakes were made. Not sure the submitter Blue Light 218 is actually still here. They listed in chat when I began this, but whoever's still viewing, I can't quite tell while I'm playing. Thank you for sticking around. Okay, that's going to carve a pretty wide arc. And should let me through. Oh. I felt like there was a mushroom spawn there, yeah. Yeah, pretty reasonable, and then Fire Flower lets you make a little further progress. Boom Boom's gonna give you the key, and then you make your way back. 50 coin down there, yeah. That will probably require something like a... not a shell deflection, but... something. Oh, that's going to possibly pop out the P-switch for me? Nope, just a bomb. Okay. Might be a bit breakable if the bomb can be intercepted. But... we'll get another shot at that P-switch. Oh, okay. I needed to collect that first. Nope, too slow. Let's get some of these out of the way. Yeah, so no harm in blowing these platforms either. And that it will actually make it easier to make the jump. "30 seconds. Nope, too slow. Okay, that'll be good. Okay. Puzzle boss room. Oh, it looks like the shell's gonna come down. Oh, I see. It's a dodging survival thing. Mushroom respawns are pretty generous. I need to make my way forward. Okay, time's up. Looks like a fairly interesting boss setup. I just didn't have time to read it very thoroughly. clear some of this. Okay, bomb's going to go off. This should give you enough flexibility to make this run cleanly. Okay, pretty neat boss concept, in fact. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm really fairly close. Alright, let's grab a mushroom spawn and bop him. About 150 seconds on that boss, so... Okay, still some more level to go. Let's grab the mushroom. And hit the goal. Well, Blue Light, I see you in chat. Oh, world record, beating the 17-minute guy very narrowly. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you for the submission, and I'm going to check who else is online. As I think the rest of the queue may be offline tonight. So, let's take a look. Oppie15, I do not see you in chat, and you are marked as offline. If that is not true, please speak up, or I will remove you from the queue. I think you are offline, so I'm going to check the next submission. And let's see, Robocop 40 is next. And also seems to be offline. I'm going to punch in these codes anyway just to look at the clear rates. Castle Boom Boom. 1.88, probably interesting, but I hope you resubmit at some point when you are present. Link versus the Evil Winter Robot. 20 minutes. But that's the only clear so far. Okay, hopefully I will be able to see that another time. So it looks like that will be it for viewer submissions tonight. Just take a look quickly at the playing log. Yeah, 12 submissions and 1 opening level. Right, so for about 4 hours, that's about 3 levels an hour, and that's a fairly reasonable pace, I think, considering that some of them were short and some were long. So I will terminate the stream for the night, and we shall see where to go from there.